Alrighty then, this is Tina Valley with a captain's vlog. I am the captain. So, a bit of vlog update, what I'm up to, what it be about. Alright, so a bit of what I'm watching, what I'm reading, what I'm doing. Let's go. And maybe what I'm about to do, like maybe I'll do a bit of editing, like voila, up in here, like for the screen wise, to commemorate like a new day, a new month. Like we already in a new month. I kind of really hadn't acknowledged it like on screen, so perhaps I'll do that within this vlog. I'm feeling it. I kind of feeling like um like a bit of change is like due. A bit of change is due, probably, to help commemorate the flow. For the month of May, I was working on a patchwork jacket, and it was a stitch along, and and it could have been done within the time lot given. I see a couple of people, they have finished theirs. um, I think it's been like 3 weeks now since the stitch along ended. I started this screen when the stitch along began, and I figured I'd keep it on till the stitch along ended for me. Um, and that hasn't happened just yet. Um, so it's been a couple of days since I haven't worked on it. Um, yeah, it's been a few days, maybe. It's been possibly a week. It's probably been a week since I've worked on the last part of my jacket. Physically, mentally, I've been thinking about it at least once a day. I'm on the last week's part, kind of, sort of like the second to last week's part as well. I have some stitching up to do with the whip part. I have to complete the band for the buttonholes. So those are the parts that I'm on at the moment. So yeah, that's on standby. That's loading. Since like within the last week of the stitch along, I came to know that the stitch along hostess is an author and I looked up her work, looked up her book, and I got my copy. Uh, okay, so I got my copy of this book here called Every Way with Granny Crochet. For the past couple of weeks, it's been my pillow. I've been enjoying it. Um, I've done several shapes for the fun of it. Um, no, um, not even following the pattern in the back of the book. There's a pattern in the back of the book for a masterpiece of stitch work. I don't know what you want to call it other than a masterpiece. Um, so yeah, I haven't even been making the shapes to contribute towards that masterpiece just yet. I've been just approaching the shapes and enjoying making them. Um, each shape, um, every little. I'm about to remake that song. Let me think. Every little shape I make, I will make it. Um. So yeah, this book has been very fun so far. I kind of like um got into the tangling untangling and tried to untangle some shapes that weren't tangled up. So yeah, there's a section in this book that shows you how to calculate um how to how do you call it? Reverse engineer artwork and figure out the foundation chain. And so I've been playing with that. I but yeah, there's a couple of shapes in here that doesn't need that. Um, which um, so yeah. Um, with the diagonal square is a square that I was looking at for a long time, looking to see like just looking at it like I would like to get to know that square. Like I would like to know how it's done. Like it's so mystical. So in this book there's a pattern. So in addition to this book, I've learned patterns and how to read them and dialogues and how to translate them. So, well, with so with the book, I've extended and I've practiced with that. With the stitch along came the reading of the pattern and translating those two things that I've shared in previous live streams. So the book is like a continuation of that practice. So that's what I've been diving into, uh, reading patterns and diagrams. So the square the square diagonal, the diagonal square. Okay, so it's in this book. Almost like everything that I've ever wanted to know about granny stitches is in this book. Like I don't know if there's something that I wouldn't want to know about that's not in this book. Like it's like everything. Okay, so um yeah, and so far it's my favorite book, my favorite crochet book. It's like I got a crush on this crochet book. Okay, it's like it's deep. Like we go together. Um, and the feeling is mutual. Like this crochet book love me. Like so, the diagonal square, learned it. Well, saw it, figured it out. Can I do it without the pattern? I don't know. Like, maybe, maybe. Do I need to do it without the pattern? Nah. I can refer back to the pattern with any of these things. Um, but yeah, I went to Diagonal Square World, and I say that because I just finished a diagonal square project that I was working on. I just finished it like not yesterday, the day before yesterday. The day before yesterday? Either the day before yesterday or the day before yesterday. And so it's like comprised of two shapes, the diagonal square and the um, half circle. Um, so yeah, I came out of Heartland because there's a heart shape in here. And after I came out of heart shape, okay, so when I say that, it's because I made multiples of that shape. I made multiple hearts in multiple ways, with the design, playing with the colors, color plays. And then after I came out of Heartland, I went to the Diagonal World and did a diagonal square, and then I did other diagonals. I did maybe uh, four additional diagonals. The same with the heart. I did about 3 to 4 different hearts. So with the diagonal, I did about 3 to 4 diagonals, and then I sewed them all up and made some Queen of Hearts type thing. And started thinking about the Queen of Hearts because I had been working on this thing for like, I don't know, maybe a week. Maybe. And then I looked it up because I was getting Queen of Hearts vibes. And then I did mention the Queen of Hearts because I was in I was creating hearts from the heart pattern. And then when I got to the diagonal pattern, I saw hearts. So I started creating hearts with the diagonal squares. And I hadn't posted it just yet. Um, I kind of feel like I'm screeching to a halt a bit. Um, I then started working on the offset square. The offset square is another square I kept looking at like, I would like to get to know you. And so I started working on the offset square. I've made one already, like when I was somewhere either like in between worlds of the hearts. I made one offset square there. Um, and I have posted those. I posted the hearts and I posted the one offset square that I made. Now I'm making another offset square. Now, how this other offset square is coming to be is that tapestry graph what is called graphgans tapestry crochet that has like been tapping me on my shoulder. I've gotten some graphs. I've been looking at them. I have designed um, my screen, my iPad screen. I've designed it to where I have like a couple of graph scans as my wallpaper art. I don't know what you want to call it, like a widget. Like I got widgets, and they're like sticky note art on my iPad screen. So yeah, it's been a couple of weeks now. I've been looking at graphgans, and I've looked at graphgans and tapestry crochet years ago now. And I did try my hand at a Pokemon ball, which I have posted in some places. Some places has the post of the Pokemon ball that I attempted. Um, I'm not sure. Well, okay, so it was my first, and I did my best. Okay. Um, before I did it, I did research and study on different ways to do the stitches and to hide or not to hide the stitches, to let the strands float, to not let the strands float, um, all of that. And um, I don't think it looks like a Pokemon ball. Like if you was to look at it, um, I don't know. It looks artsy and colorful, but to be able to say, "Hey, you made a tapestry of a Pokemon ball," I don't know if anybody else could see that within there. Like you got the colors. I see the colors. I got the black outline with the red and the white, and I got the yellow for the background. But for like I know because I know what I was working with. But like if I was to show it to somebody else, like if you was to see the post that I posted, would you be able to tell that that's a Pokemon ball? Perhaps. I mean, if you're a good one, you can look at it and tell. But yeah. So, anyways, I would like to create a few more tapestry works. Um, I saw somebody post their work um, for Pride Month or for a Pride occasion. They had made a tote, and I like the words that were used on the tote. And I went looking for the pattern of the words, and I don't see a pattern for the words. I only see a pattern for the heart. And so when I was looking at tapestry art, I saw someone else with similar words. So I could just like take, like, utilize that graph and make the word that I would like for it to be. I think that's how that can go. I've also been looking at stitch fiddle, and looking at some pictures I would like to tap tapestry crochet with. I've also attempted to create my own patterns with some images, um, because Stitch Fiddle has that option. So I went putting my picture in, and well, according to the asterisk note, it's possible that my picture is, what? How did they word it? My picture is complicated, complex, or something like that. So I hadn't started on that. Really, just was giving that a go to create my own patterns. I do, and I have like seen other people um, that have created similar items that I would like to create. Um, and they've done an excellent job with that. Um, I even see some photos of the little what do you call those things? The little bead thing, the little bead artwork. I love those things. Um, so I saw a pattern for an item that I would like for the little bead artwork, and um, I got a couple of graph arts from book, no, bracelet book. Bracelet book has some artwork, some graph artwork. So yeah, I've been looking at graph artwork or book, bracelet book and stitch fiddle for years. Like, was introduced to it. Now it's been years. Now I'm back at it, attempting to create those things, or in the process of my preparation to create those things. So that's been going on for a couple of weeks now. What else? Plenty else. So this week, because we're on Thursday right now. So Monday, I think Monday, I started reading uh, Jessica Cage, Gen Rebellion series. I read Jen on Monday, and then I started Natara on Monday after I finished Jen. And then Natara, I think I completed by Wednesday, maybe. This is last week. Wait, no. This is this week? No. So I must have finished Natara on Tuesday. I don't know. I could look it up, but whatever. So I finished Natara, and I finished um the other the third book, and I finished Rosie. And this is without looking it up. Artem. The third book is called Two Names. Let's see. um, oh, here it is. The third book is called Arden and Zaria. I don't know why, but that book seems like the shortest book to me out of the four that I've read. I was liking the first book. It was okay. It was okay. Natara, it was all right too. It was all right too. Like, um, yeah, but Arden and Zaria, they seem to have the shortest story to me. Um, Jen and Nataria, did I say that right? Natara. Their story is coming back at the end of Rosie. Rosie, her story kind of was starting to develop like throughout, or I should say, like we were being introduced to her and the Jen and Natara, and then Arden and Zaria had their story, which I almost feel like I could read that over again because it almost seemed like too like very sidesteppable. Like it was a very sidesteppable story, seemingly. Like it's in the series, but it's like a side note. It's almost seem like they a bit separate from the group. Like the group is like Jen, Natara, um, Rosie, and then there's two other books that I won't be reading at this moment that I know of. When I do get to read those two books, I'll read those two books. Um, but yeah, Arden and Zaria, I don't hear their names in the group like you do Jen and Natara and Rosie. So I was like, how about who these? Who these women's? Like, who these people? So I was like listening hard to keep the characters clarified. Like, okay, so this is this one. Okay, these two go together, these two go together, these two go together. Um so oh my goodness, Rosie, at the end of Rosie, I choked up. Oh my goodness. Like I had tears in my eyes. I could have went there. Like I could have went to Ball Your Eyes Out Land with Rosie. Oh my goodness. I was like, oh my goodness, like Rosie is so relatable right now. And that is so sad that she is relatable right now. I just feel like, oh my goodness, that's so sad that she relatable. Ah! Like, yeah. Ugh. Mm-mm-mm. So, so at the end of Rosie, um, Jen, oh my goodness. I was like, Jen, what you doing? Like you had all this poetry up inside of you. You was before Natara came back into your life, you was like That's my only boo. And what he would give to kiss her pudge again, and how he would feel if when his babies is up in there. And I'm like, yeah, where you going? Because you need to be over here with Nasara. Like, have two seats, sir. Like, pump your brakes. You already where you supposed to be. That's how I was feeling about Jen at the end of at the end of Rosie. So after I finished Rosie, I began James. Oh, James. Yeah, I started James. I'm on part 2, chapter 28 of James. I've had to pause James and collect myself a few times. A few times. Oh my goodness. And then this Duke and this King of France, or whoever he could proclaiming himself to be without his French accent. Them two characters remind me of like a couple of characters like from Alice in Wonderland. Like, and I'm almost thinking like if they remind me of like a couple of characters from Alice in Wonderland, or do I just got the Queen of Hearts on my brain, and that's just like the closest thing I can grasp to compare them with. So yeah, they're like a couple of characters. They're a couple of characters. Oh my god! Like you don't know where they're coming from at first, but I mean, it develops, and you see where they're coming from. So they kind of remind me of um like the bird characters from Alice in Wonderland. There's a bird character, like I don't know if it's a pelican. It might be a pelican or a stork. It's some type of bird character with the long beak. I thought of that character when I was introduced to these characters from Alice in the Wonderland. Okay, so they ain't got nothing to do with each other that I know of. That was just my comparison. Um, so yeah, so James, I had to pause the book and collect myself and remind myself that we gonna be all right. Um, so yeah, James is not hilarious like that. Like it's not hilarious like I thought it was gonna be. Like how the introduction it mentions hilariousness, or like the writers. I guess that's the writer's style. So the writer's style was mentioned at the beginning of the book. So I was like, okay, I'm ready. Like, buckle in, because I did enjoy the hilariousness of the trees and the loudest. Oh my goodness, I love the loudest, Lord. But it's not too many loudest in this book. Um, Not too much dialogue like that. Um, it seems like, okay, maybe this is spoiler alert, but this is my vlog, so spoilers beware. Um, it seems like Jimmy is on his quest, and it coincides with Huckleberry Finn's journey, like their story inter how do you say, I guess intertwine is a all right word with that. Like they meet during different intervals of their journey. That's what it's seeming like. What is this? Is that my, let me see. Is that my microphone? Testing, testing. Okay. So it seemed like that's what that's doing. Like it's um Jimmy's story, but it's Huckleberry's story. Not his story, but just his interlude into or re-entrances into Jimmy's story. Like that. Like Hook is having his own tale, and then Jimmy's having, this is Jimmy's book, but Hook comes in and out. So yeah, that's what that seems like. And seems like he's learning a lot. I don't know where his impressionable mind is gonna go at the moment. Sound like um he was learning or unlearning actually. So I don't know. Either way, both maybe. Maybe he was learning and unlearning. Perhaps after learning, he could unlearn. I think that's a bit of what was going on. That's what was being shown. Like he was unlearning and learning from Jim, and formulating his own thoughts and feelings about Jim. So that's cool and touching and endearing to see. Um, and Jim keep wanting to go back to the South, and I'm like, ugh. Wapo come Lord. But I do know why he want to go. So I'm glad the book is brave. Like I'm on this ride with this book. Like he already going. So either I'm reading the book or I'm not. Either I'm on the ride or I'm not. So he driving. The book already written. So all I gotta do is read it. Go along for the ride. So yeah, I did have to pause and brace myself, but not necessarily at that point. But yeah, I do understand why he want to go back, and it's not necessarily like better up up north either, because of you got people like you got groups of people like um the dude that was um basically basically like, I guess I could say literally lying to Jim's face, um talking about, and then it's like a scrutiny of words being used, like, oh no, I didn't hire you, or I didn't buy you, I hired you. So you get to see the different, like, trajectories, like trickeries in the wording being used when they're used. And Jim like, uh he got that to get that grounding to where he hadn't floated off because it was some words being used. He's also seeing what's being done and keeping that in the forefront. So that's cool to see somebody, staying grounded and seeing it for what it is. And so yeah, and then he don't know what this other dude is about. And I kind of was like, boy, like you, this other dude could be tricking too, like, and Jim know it too, like Jim, like I don't know, but he could be or he could not be. And I was like, yeah, that is kind of like a little. That was a bit like I don't know, a bit like you could say sketchy, like because that could be they role playing, like you put this one up and then you go away and then you over there listening or whatever, and you let maybe let Jim think that you're none the wiser, and then you got this one up in his face, like he's down, for the cause and things like that, and like he got a friend indeed, when all y'all tricking on him. So yeah, so Jim is like, well, he just gonna have to see how they're playing out. They formulate this plan, and the dude, boy, like, ugh, I'd be like, and Jim like, don't send me to the purple, boy. Like, is you cuckoo? Like, is you? Ugh. So then, um, the dude, like, instead of saying 1,000 at the at the at the at the farm, he says 5. And Jim like, what? If you don't, but and then I'm like, well, why he didn't say 1,000 to the person that would be able to pay it? Like, why you undercut it yourself, boy? Why you undercut it? So, uh, and then I woke up in a cold sweat. Like, that's about where I'm at the moment. Um, because I went to sleep. Like, so I had to. Um, yeah. So that's where I'm at. Where they're talking to the farmer, and yeah, so I don't know where it's gonna go. I've kind of like smiled and maybe chuckle, not too much chuckle, like not a whole chuckle. Like, I have not bawled laughing like I did in the trees. Like in the tree, or yeah, when I was reading the trees, I had some great laugh sessions while reading the trees. James, not so much. So at the moment, like the last chapter I read in James was chapter 28. Chapter 28. And up until now, it's it's been a good read. Um yeah, I haven't had any laughing sessions in this book just yet. It's been I don't I've had some ooching and ouching moments. Like I've had like tense moments, very tense moments, to where I've had to um take note that hey, you're tensing up, you're balling up, and I've had to relax, stop reading, and listen to some music. I listened to some Pharrell and some Kendrick Lamar. So then I got back to the reading. So yeah, ugh, the situation, boy, the situation, and the book, the story. I could read this again. I could read it again. I'm liking. I'm enjoying Percival Everett's uh work of arts literature. Um, so yeah, I could read this again, like I did say with the trees. I haven't finished the book, but from where I'm at the moment, I could read it again. Um, but yeah, the dialogue in the trees were 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 great. Um, so nothing like that, and like no, there are no like themes like in the trees. The um there were a few chapters that I noticed that had some themes, like words that began with P's and um some other themes that I noticed. And when I noticed that theme line within those chapters, I smiled and enjoyed that I noticed them. And then I also wondered, well, what other chapters, if any, had a theme that I didn't catch? And those just happened to be the chapters that I did catch. And I enjoyed that, when I was reading the trees. And this one is it hasn't been like that. It's not as far as I can tell. My reading experience with James, um, it just seems like I don't know, just a, a, a story to be read at the moment. It's a story to be read now. It might get to popping off within these next chapters now. Because I haven't finished reading the book. It might get to popping off. And like I said, so there's another character that kind of gives me that bird pelican type vibe of no, is it a pelican or is it a seagull? I think it's a seagull. It's a seagull. It's another character that's given that same look to me, and that's the one that said he hired James to be a tenor. Him and his crew just rolled up on a blacksmith's I don't know what that is. A blacksmith shed? I don't know. So well yeah, while they was in the blacksmith shed and singing, um this dude and his crew pull up, and he kind of give me that bird from he kind of give me that bird from Alice in Wonderland vibes. Like that's kind of how he looked too. Like to me, that's how he rolling up. Like he got his hand in his vest on the side, kind of like a little back and forth, and he got his hat on. Yes, yes. That's kind of what I'm seeing with that character too. Uh, uh. So yeah, that character he wanted to like to a lot of James, make it sound fly. At the same time, it it didn't match. He wasn't matching with what he was saying. So James clocked that and pulled his card, and dude was trying to call his bluff all the while, trying to bluff, 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 bluff. And James was like, I said James, but yeah, Jimmy. So yeah, that's where I am with that. Now I have looked up another book, and I was just about to start it last yesterday. Last yesterday. Um, it's by Sadhguru, and I may be reading it this month. um, let's see. Also, thinking about creating the next crochet square from the book that I'm reading, 101 crochet squares by Jean L. Uh, I don't know what color I want to make the sunglasses. There's a sunglasses square that I would like to make, and I don't. Oh wait, I keep saying I don't. I I just I do have a blue like that. Like it's I do have a blue, but it's like in a three. So maybe I have to use my four hook for it. Okay, so I got the color. What am I trying to look up? I got the color. Um, I was trying to look up the Sud Guru book, the one that I'm gonna be reading soon. I, I thought I saved it to my. I thought I saved it, but I guess I didn't. I saved Puss in Boots: The Last Wish novel. I saved that to read. That's an ebook read. I was looking for the movie, and I could watch the movie, just not um comfortable. I mean, I guess I could set it up to where it's a comfortable watch, but mm, mm. So I do have the novel, so I'm glad to see that it's a book and a movie. So I was like, okay, I could read the book before watching the movie. I have some crochet videos that I've been watching about the granny stitch. Um, just watching it to reiterate that information. There's also an R.L. Stein podcast I'm looking at. Also, I have tried I don't know what is it called, craft bugs. I tried my hand at craft bug. You Well, I would have to utilize that what do you call that thing? The the gear so that I can set the pace of the video. Craft book videos goes a bit quick, just a bit. Because I saw a video showing different stitches, like to have, I think it said to have in your crochet toolkit. So I started to watch it from from a stitch that I didn't know, because I do know, like, I don't know, a few of the stitches. And then there's like a whole list that I have no clue about. Um, so I started watching it from there, and they went a bit fast. So I'm like, okay, perhaps I'll revisit this in a different format. So yeah, it doesn't look like I saved it. I guess I didn't. I don't know. So I guess I figured I could look it up. Okay, so it's so the book is called Inner Engineering, a Yogi's Guide to Joy. So that's what I'll be reading next. I'm gonna go ahead and save it to my favorites. Also, what I've been watching, Okay, so I noted that I was reading James. I started reading James on my TBR from my TBR. Um, Watching piece by piece, like back to back, is like the highest vibration going at the moment. So that is an excellent view or viewing or film. So I've enjoyed piece by piece, like back to back to back to back to back to back. Like it's cool. Like you can watch it back to back, or you can pause it and come back to it and watch it like that. So I've done both. Um. So yeah, that is an update for you. That is the captain's vlog of it all. I think after I read uh, Inner Engineering, a yogi's guide to joy, I think I'll be starting the Red Rising series. I am able to get my hands on all the books. It looks like it's 6 books in this series. Where did I just put my phone? Okay. Okay, so let me look it up. I think it's 6 books. Last time I looked it up, it was 6 books. Well, that was the books that I saw. Now, it could be more. I haven't gone to the author's webpage to see if there's more. When I went to the author's webpage for the Gen Rebellion series, I saw that there were an additional 2 books in the series. So that would make the series a total of 6 books out of that series. So out of the 6 books, I've read 4. Um, I'm looking at returning to Fourth Wing series. Why haven't I? Because um I had started reading the I've already read Fourth Wing like about 5 times. I had started reading book 1 of the graphic novel, the graphic audio. Or either I was waiting. I think I'm waiting on the the graphic audio of the Fourth Wing, book 1. I've already read the graphic audio book 2 because I've already read the audio book. I've already read the whole book. So like part one of the graphic audio wasn't available. So I read part two because that was available. Now I'm still waiting on part one of the graphic audio before I let it go and go to the Iron Flame. That's the next book. So that I can catch up with my friends that have already read Onyx Storm. Like, that's the whole reason I started this series, is to get to Onyx Storm. And Fourth Wing was on my TBR. I just I saw one I saw somebody reading it, another person was reading it, they recommended it. I didn't know somebody else was reading it. And then when I found out that they were already on Onyx Storm, I was like, why didn't you tell me you was reading the first one? Or maybe you were and then I didn't realize it and I just put it on my TBR for later. So yeah. Took it off my TBR, read it, and reread it and reread it. I had so much fun with Fourth Wing. So yeah, I might have to put a hold on it. I'm trying to wait till this here. I need maybe I need to check on my hold because I thought I had a hold on it. I thought I did. Okay, so Red Rising. Ah, hold on. Okay, I have saved to my favorites. It's part one of a series. Yep, 6 books in the series. Okay, let me check on um Fourth Wing again. Because I could just continue. I've read the book. I'm just trying to close it on out, with the part one. Let's see. What I'm looking for, the graphic audio. Like, I don't know. I'm not I might need to check my list to make sure I haven't read it. Um, I thought I was waiting on it. Okay, one of two. Yep, there's a hold. Let, let me check my list. My list. I don't, I don't, I kind of, because I done read it so many times. Let's see. I do have Iron Flame queued up. I have a couple of books ready, like on standby. Iron Flame is one of them. I think Blood at the Roots is another book that I have queued up, like ready to go. Okay, so I did have Iron Flame 1 and 2 of the graphic audio. I don't know if I finished reading them. I did have it. I also had the graphic audio book 1 of Fourth Wing. Not sure if I finished that either. But I have them as books that I've had. Hmm. Did I finish reading those books? I didn't make note of them if I did. Let me check my let me check my book spaces to see if I noted that I finished those titles. Okay, it says I read Fourth Wing because yeah, I have read that. Let's see. Okay, let me see. Part one of the graphic audio. Okay, it's not, I didn't clock that I read part one. Let me see if I clocked that I read part two. Yep, I clocked that I read part two and the audio. So I haven't finished part one yet. Iron Flame. Okay, I haven't read the audio of Iron Flame yet. Okay, I haven't read the graphic audio part one of Iron Flame. So if I haven't read the audio or part one, then I know I haven't read part two. So maybe I'll revisit those. I don't know, next month maybe. Let's see, July, June. If not this month, maybe next month. The reason I hesitate with those is because I read like every format of that book. And for Iron Flame, I'm thinking I might do the same with Iron Flame. I don't know. I don't know. Because I did like I hesitate because I like the audiobook. So I started with the audiobook. And then I read the graphic audiobooks. And I liked some things about the graphic audiobook, not all the things. So the audiobook, I enjoyed the narrator, Rebecca, not the author, but the narrator. Her name is Rebecca, but she has a different last name. I enjoyed her voice as the dragon uh, better than I did the graphic audio voice of the dragon. I also like the audio book begins with an introduction of this world, of this school, of this university. And that's not given in the graphic audio. Um, so I would read the audiobook that gives like the more information. Um, the graphic audio, it's a movie in your mind, so it's not It didn't give the introduction to the university and the schools and the uh did I say introduction? Yeah, the introduction. It didn't give that. It just started at like the first dialogue. So, yeah, I don't care for that. Like, I enjoyed the introduction. Like, give me the introduction. Like, introduce me, girl. Like, yes. And then, um, also the quote is the thing that pulled me into this book. Like, buckle up, buttercup. Like, that quote that's in the book, it's not in the graphic audio. So to read the book is a whole different experience, and to hear the graphic audio is its own different experience. So that's why I would read both of them. Start with the book though. I would start with the book though to get it all, and then listen to the graphic audio to hear the pounding of the heart, the whistling of the winds, and the chirping of the crickets. Now, the book, it does a great job of describing those things, because I didn't miss anything in the book. Like, the book gave everything. Now, in the graphic audio, when it came to those parts where it was describing it, it it really felt like I was there. Like, it was like IMAX. It was like IMAX in a book form. It was like whoosh. It was like you could feel the wind. And now, as far as smells go, I don't know about that. Like, I don't know. Like, what you really pumping out of them vents? Like, but yeah, it was like a theater experience. Like, well, I mean, to an extent, like, if you want to go there with your imagination, you can go there. With the dragon rides, um, which uh I did a couple of dragon rides to a certain height. To a certain height. I was like, okay, I'll do the dragon ride. And especially after I think his name was Dan, but not Dan the friend, Dan the dragon. After Dan the dragon, I was like, I was all the way up there, but now after this, you only take me up this far, and that's it. Like, hmm. So yeah, I had fun with it. I did mention IMAX because in my local theater, or like when you look up theaters and what's playing, there's like a plethora of movies experiences to be had with the 4D and I don't know, the 4D, the 5D, the rocking of the chairs and the whooshing of the winds, and it's even said to have smells. And I'm like, I don't know if I want to smell some of these movies. Like, what if? I don't know if I want to know what that smell like. Like, what that gonna smell like? Dirt? I don't know. Like, but yeah, the graphic audio. I'm going on about the graphic audio. The graphic audio is so much fun. Like, the book already fun. The book already giving, and then you got the graphic audio that put 100 on 10. That's how I was feeling. I was like, okay, I feel cold when it's cold, but I kind of felt cold when it was cold when I was reading it in the book too. So it's almost, I mean, can I read Flames without reading the graphic audio? Or why do I have to read? Why can't I just read it all? So I'm thinking of just reading it all. That's why I'm hesitating because it's just gonna be a whole thing with me as far as like the experience goes. And then I'm also kind of hesitating because of the dragon voice. If the dragon is gonna be um voiced by the same person that voiced them in the in Fourth Wing, I'm not here for that. I'm not like that dragon voice took me out of it. Like I was like doom 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 doom. Like I was shut down. Like I'm like, you put some bass in that voice. Like, I mean, at least do it better than Rebecca. Like Rebecca, she did an excellent dragon voice. So I had that voice already in my head. And then when the dragon voice is presented in Fourth Wing, it's too airy for me. Like I'm reading the book. I ain't trying to hear it for a dragon is in my head. Like the effects on the voice is like it's like the voice isn't there. It's like trying to give like a dragon speaking in your mind. And I'm like, speak up. Like, I'm trying to hear you. But it's like very airy, as if it's not there. I'm like, you ain't gotta do all that. Just talk. Like but yeah, it has an effect on it that kind of makes it invisible. Avoid, like to where I'm like, huh? What you saying? Like I have to turn my volume up on that part and then turn it back down. Um, and then also rewind it to hear what he said because he sounds a bit too human to where I'm like, okay, is that a teacher talking or is that a dragon? I'm like, oh, that was the dragon. But he sounded like a teacher, so I wish his voice in the graphic audio was more of a dragon and more forefront than back. Like it's back. Like it's the effect on it. It gives airy. It gives headspace. Like it's in your head. Like so if you want to read the book, I'm really leaning toward the book. I'm really leaning toward the book because that the dragon is a cool aspect of the book, and he be dropping gems, and I be like, yes, let me hear them dreams, let me hear them gems that you be dropping. Like I ain't trying to miss out on what you saying, and then the sound effect that's on the voice, it really stops the story because I have to stop it, I have to rewind it, I have to play it a few times, I have to turn the volume up. Like what you said? And then don't get lost in the book. Don't make a mistake and press a button and then your chapters flip. So yeah, that was my graphic audio experience. that aside, I did enjoy myself. Um, to hear the details that were already given, like the details are already given. Now, I did in between reading the book and then hearing the graphic audio, I did look up a few things like characters, like what they look like, and I was able to differentiate the characters um, more in the graphic audio. So that was fun, to put characters with their names and their looks. So I was like the first time I read it, I was like, "What?" I didn't know who character was what. And then in the graphic audio, I'm like, "Oh, okay, that's Rock. Oh, okay, that's Nathan. Oh, all right, that's who you are. Okay, so okay. So I was able to differentiate the characters. The only character I still had questions about was Dan the Dragon, which, like, I could only come to conclusions that there was a dragon named Dan, and there's also her best friend named Dan. And her best friend named Dan seemed to be all right and somewhere else at the time that this dragon named Dan um um changed my trajectory. So when that happened to Dan, I was like, let me out. Like, mm-mm. So yeah, that was pretty gripping. Um, so yeah, when I start this, I'm gonna start with the audiobook, and I may continue it with the graphic audio. So that's how that's probably gonna go if I go there. If I go there, because it's, I don't know if I can get over the irritation of the sound of the dragon. I don't know if the sound of the dragon is gonna be the same or not. I don't know if I want to figure it out or not. But it's there. I'm glad it's there for a choice. It's an option that I can choose. Um, the the graphic, the audio is cool, and then you already got the irritating characters already. Eh, like come through, dragon voice. Like, you kind of sound a bit too Herman. He sound a bit too human for in the graphic audio to me. Like, Rebecca did such a good job with her rendition of the dragon's voice. So that's what that is. I think she did such an excellent job for portraying the dragon and everything that she did, that I really enjoyed that, and for that to be my first introductory into the book series is a great gift. So that's, I think, I thought that anyways when I first read the book, and then was introduced to the other character that's voicing the the dragon with this sound effect on top. No shade. Rebecca does a better job at the voice. Like, Can we get can we get Rebecca back, please? Like I like how she was like she was gruff with it. Like the dragon, the person that's doing the voice is not enough dragon. Like you not gruff. You just talking like ugh, could you be a little bit more dragon, please? Like and like what you talking about? I am a real dragon. Could you be a little bit more gruff? Like could you growl a bit? Like I don't know. Just I'm kind of mixing in. What I think it's a movie called Hollywood Shuffle where the actors are being told to be more of the character that the writers want. And that's kind of how that's kind of how I'm feeling with this dragon. Like, can you be a little bit more dragon voice? Like, you're not dragon enough. And then what if it is a real dragon? Like, what's she talking about? Like, this how dragons talk for real? Like, that other stuff made up. Like, whatever you heard, what you thought you heard, that's made up. Like, this how dragons talk for real. Like, we ain't out here growling and gruffing. What you talking? So, do enjoy what you're reading. I know I will be enjoying what I'm reading. I know I am enjoying what I'm reading. I don't know about you, but I'm enjoying what I'm reading. Um, enjoying more and more. So we got those books on my TBR. They already on my TBR. Also, another series on my TBR that I was looking at. Like, I would like to start that series, and it's another series I would like to start after that one. And that's the is it the Thorn, the Throne? I don't know. I'm not looking at it. Hold on. Oh, the Thorn and Roses. I don't know. That's the actual name. Where did I just put my phone? Where did I put my phone? Okay. I think it's called A Court of Thorn and Roses. A Court of Thorn and Roses. Now that's its own. I can't get to it right now. I don't know. Oh, well, maybe I could try a different way. Let me try a different way. Oh, yeah. Okay. A court of thorns and What? 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 It doesn't seem to be available. I'm looking it up somewhere else. I know I have it. I probably even have it already downloaded. Okay. Because I have that on my TBR in English and in Spanish. So when I read that book, I am for sure reading that at least twice. And there's some graphic audio for that as well. So yeah, it's called A Court of Thorns and Roses. And the series is, I don't know exactly how many books that is long. What does this say? There's a 3.5 one. There's a 1, a 2, and a 3, and a 3.5 book. What does this say? Crescent City Bundle 3. Crescent City. I don't. This looks like it's from the same author, but it's a different series. By Sarah. Children's Awards, Children's Choice Selection. Sarah J. Okay, so this book just had an anniversary release date, um, 2015, May 5th. So that's cool to see. Um, let's see. So it's not available there. Let me look and see if I already have it downloaded. Oh, I got lost and lassoed in on my queue. I was reading Lost and Lassoed on my phone, which is a whole nother vibe. I think, yeah, this is a whole nother couple in this, is it Blue Moon? Blue Moon? No, Blue Ranch. Blue Ranch series? Is it Blue Ranch series? I think it's a Blue Ranch series. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see. Books. Get books. Bookshelf. What's on my bookshelf? I got two books on my bookshelf. One of them is Fourth Wing. I have no clue why Fourth Wing is on my bookshelf. I already read you, girl. Maybe I was reading it and I haven't taken it off of my bookshelf, perhaps. Maybe that's why it's on my bookshelf. Oh, I think I was revisiting. That's what kind of was holding me up too, because I was revisiting Fourth Wing. Um, that's what's holding me up with that series. I was gonna go back to Fourth Wing during my graphic audio read and really listen to what the father was saying, because she was talking about what her father was saying from the beginning of the book to the end of the book. And I just was listening to her. Like, I didn't take notes my first time. Well, I did take notes my first time, but not exactly what the father was saying. And then I was wanted to go through with what the dragons were doing. So that's why that's on a standstill. Like, it's not. I wasn't just reading the book. I was also journaling during the book, and I got some of it done, and some of it started with what her dragon was saying to her. So yeah, I did begin that process. But yeah, I was gonna go through Fourth Wing again, and I like the audio book of it. So yeah, that's why it's on my bookshelf, because I had started that. Hmm. Okay. So we got that. So that's my shelf. Yep. So I must have. Let's see. I got Dark, Immoral Dark on my wish list. I thought I had At the Roots. I must have that on my other device queued up, because I was gearing up my books to have them readily available, and so on my other device I have that book. I don't have that book here. I must have it like specifically on my other device. Um, I got a couple of books on my wish list. Some Trevor Noah. I have his book on my wish list, along with a lot of other books. I have Kevin Hart, um, Kimberly Lemming, Byron Kylan, a couple of Byron Callan, a few of his books. I got like a series of his books on my wish list. Where did it go? Okay, wish list. Um, Aya, Aya Wilson, Dear Black Girls, How to Be True to You, Bull Moon Rising by Ruby Dixon, On Rotation, a novel, Curvy Girl Summer, Nightbane, The Book of Dragons, an anthology, Star Wars, From a Certain Point of View, 40 Stories Celebrating 40 Years of Empire Strikes Back, Yellowface, a novel, The Time Machine, mm, by H.G. Wells, The Picture of Dorian Gray, Ice, Selected Poetry, Words, Words, Wordsworth, William Wordsworth, The Fifth Agreement, A Personal Guide to Self Mastery, The Mastery of Love, A Personal Guide to the Art of Relationships, If Only for One Night, Billingsley, Billingsley. And Tate. This thing between us, a novel by Gus. The Courage Between Stars by Ness. Gray Dog by Elliot. My Heart is a Chainsaw by Jones. The Road. Nestings. The Silent Companions. Moon of the Turning Leaves. Moon of the Crushed Snow. Last Days. Hell House by Richard Matheson. Cold People. Salem's Lot. The Shining. Nos. Why is this spelled like this? Nosferatu, but it's spelled it's by Joe Hill. It's spelled Nos for A2. NOS, the number 4, the letter A, the number 2. Um okay. Charlie Mint abduct and in a 1938. Oh my goodness! I don't know if I'm gonna get this one. The description's scary. Uh, Rose Royce Rat. Okay, his Rose Royce, his plates. Those are his plate number to a terrifying place created by his imagination. Christmas Land. Survivor Victoria McGee wants to end Charlie's evil deeds, but then her bestseller in 2013. Whoa. Okay, so I know why I put that book on my thingy. I think I put it on because of the title. I don't think I read the description though. When I did add it to my list. Oh, okay. He also wrote Horns, which I don't know if I'll read because of the book, like, I mean, of the movie. Like, I've watched Horns a couple of times and I thought I liked Horns, and like, I like the character. What goes on in the movie, I'm not too fond of, and like, I'm not a fan of that. Like what? Like, why wasn't that prevented? So that's why that is on my list, because of the play on the letterings and the numbers, that uh, creating Nosferatu. So yeah, the character horns is seems to be all right. But yeah, there was seemed to be like no prevention, like the superpowers, the superpowers. How can they prevent anything? They just kind of like let you know what was going on, what's going on. That's a little bit of what's on my TBR. The Exorcist is on my TBR. Lonesome Dove, $1 Million Weekend, The Surprisingly Simple Way to Launch a Seven-Figure Business in 48 Hours, The Hoop, The Wasp Factory, The Hellhound Heart, Hell or Hellbound, excuse me, Hellhound. That's a different book. The Hellbound Hearts, Tender is the Flesh, The Dark Forest. Did I say The Shining? I think I said The Shining. The Bluest Eyes, The Perks of Being a Wallflower, Foster, Small Things Like These, and many, 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 many more, more. Mexican Gothic, The Queen of the Damned, Interview with the Vampire, The Dark Descent of Elizabeth Frankenstein, much, 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 much more. Halloween, the official movie novelization, American Gods, The Dog Father, The Times, Trails, and Hardcore Truths of Snoop Dogg. I Am Charlie Wilson. Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow. Happy Place, a novel. Demon in White. Project Hall. Oh, excuse me. Project Hail Mary. And much, 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 and many more. So yeah, that's just a few titles that are on my TBR at the moment. TBR is oh, all right. So I'm in the chat. Finally made it to the chat. Okay. Set my highs in the chat. Now it's time for a commercial break. Do stay tuned and listen to these commercial breaks. We'll be right back. After these messages. to print. Okay, so I am liking how my TBR is looking. It's looking very plentiful, full of variety. So that is the goal, to have variety in my reading. Um, before I joined book clubs, which most of those books are my choices, the ones that I read from my list, like I did purposefully choose some of those books. So my books were like a lot of resource books, reference books, which I got some of them on there. I do. I have some, and that's just one wish list. Like I have several wish lists. Like I have another wish list that has some other books on there. So yeah, but yeah, I've expanded, and my other wish list didn't have like a whole, like, well, it was a lot. It was a lot, but it's changed, such as the pages of books change as you flip through them. So my reading selections have expanded. Thank you to the um, all the great book reviews and um, book recommendations. Those are much appreciative over here. Like, okay, so um so far I'm just taking book recommendations, not really looking at book reviews anymore like I did. Wow, I thought that was a night. I thought that was a time. Just because I would like to have my own experience with the books. Um, so if I'm gonna read a book, I'll hear like a brief recommendation, book review of it, and then go on about my business. After I enjoy the brief recommendation of it. I did say that Jessica Cage was going to be a main feature for this June month, or I said, what I said? I said a month beginning in J. Um, so yeah, I started it this month. Then I also added James because James was on my TBR. See what Percival is about. See what Percival Everett, Mr. Percival Everett, see what he has add it to the collectives. I didn't even know about uh this author, so that's I do enjoy um book recommendations. I didn't even know about this author. Like, thank you so much for introducing me to this author. Like, so after I complete James, I don't know what book to read next from Percival Everett's. Um, Let me look it up and see. I do know I would like to read more of his books. Like, that's already a given. Like, I don't know if I've seen any more recommendations other than these two. So I may uh, pick for myself. So let me look that up. So yeah, these were the two books that were recommended to me. Okay, Percival Everett. Okay, we got another. Is that a different book titled James? Or is that the same book with a different cover? Okay, so the James that I'm reading is a 2024 release. And the James, oh, this says 2025. Is this just a different cover? Oh, that is in Spanish. Okay, so that's what that is. Lo siento. It's the same book, it's just different language. Okay, that's cool. So I could read it in Spanish. Like, I do have the Court of Thorns and Roses on my TBR in Spanish and in English. Okay, so let me get back to Percival. Okay, so he has a book titled Rees. The Rees. Oh snap! Is that like the trees? Okay, like Okay, 2022. Okay. Oh, that is the trees. I'm reading the book cover and REES is in bold letters and the T is in tree formation. So that's why I thought it was the reeds. Because you got the word the on top of the tree. Okay, so that book has a different cover. That's cool to see. I guess this is like the era of books with different covers. I don't know. Like the I only like noticed that being a thing with like that's a whole new thing seem like with like an attention grabber thing with Fourth Wing. Like I saw Fourth Wing have like three different covers by the time I actually started reading the book. To the point where I was like, are they the same book? Like when I first was recommended to read Fourth Wing, it had a silver cover. Then like the second time I saw a recommendation for Fourth Wing, it had a gold looking cover. Then I think it also had like a white looking cover. I could be stretching out with like orangish, yellowish letters. And now there's a black cover with yellowish letters on it. So like you can collect them all. You can choose what the color format you would like. I think there's also dragons on the pages, so now that's also a thing. I don't know when it became a thing because I really just started jumping into this reading thing last year on purpose. And there are books that have dragons on the page cover, so you really don't want to turn that over around on your bookshelf. You really want to turn it around and show off your the book pages that's been painted. I'm trying to think if I know of another book like that. Other than the Fourth Wing series. Like the Fourth Wing series, like each single book has another book cover for it, like intentionally on purpose, like to the point where I noticed it. Okay, so yeah, Flames, what's it called? Flame Iron Flames has at least two covers because I think it also has a black cover. Onyx Storm has at least two covers, and Fourth Wing has at least three covers. So cool to see the different covers. You can collect them all. You can choose your favorite color themes. Okay, so yeah, so the trees, that is a different cover than the one I read. Um, 2023. I am not. What is that? I am not Sydney Portier. Okay, so he's saying don't get him confused. I don't know. I don't know exactly what he's saying, but from that title, it's like don't confuse me like with it with Sydney Portier. Let's see. I am not Sydney Portier is an irresistible comic novel from the master storyteller Percival Everett. Um, who writes his descriptions? Cause I'm enjoying the description of these books. Of the intro, these intros to his books. What was in life to be a gambler, uh, a risk taker, a swashbuckler, a knight? I accepted then and there my place in the world. I was fighter for a fighter of windmills. I was a chaser of whales. I was not Sidney Portier. Not Sidney Portier is an amiable, an amiable young man in an obscured country. The sudden death of his mother orphans him at age 11, leaving him with un, an unfortunate name, an uncanny resemblance to the famous actor, and perhaps more fortunate, a staggering number of shares in the Turner Broadcasting Corporation. Percival Everett's hilarious new novel follows not Sidney's tumultuous life as the social hierarchy scrambles to balance his skin color with his fabulous wealth, maturing under the less than watchful eye of his adopted foster father, Ted Turner. Not gets arrested in rural Georgia for driving while black, sparks a diner table explosion at the home of his manipulative girlfriend and sleuths a murder case in Smut Eye, Alabama, all while navigating the reoccurring communication problem. What's your name? A kid would ask. Not Sydney, I would say. Okay then, what is it? Okay, so he got one of those names. Oh wow. Oh, so he is not Sidney Poitier. This character. Okay, that's so cool. All right, so let me reread James' uh, description. See if I missed something because I do see a similarity into the introduction that I read, but that could be an introduction in itself to the author, not to the book. So that I did say that already. It came to that conclusion. Um, a brilliant, action-packed reimagining of the adventure of Huckleberry Finn, both harrowing and ferocious, ferociously funny. Told from the enslaved Jim's point of view. Okay, so I wanted to reread that because I was like, okay, ferociously funny, yes, I'm here for it. Not so much. Like you put 1,000 on 10 right there. And as far as my reading experience, now when I read the trees and I thought that it was hilarious, other people didn't, or they saw the hilariousness of it all, and they mostly they had a different reading experience. I had an enjoyable reading experience with the trees. Like I was laughing, I was scared, and I was laughing. Like not at the same time per se. Just certain times in the book, I was scared. I didn't know what was going on. I was reading the book too, but then when those hilarious moments came in the book, I embraced them. I enjoyed them. I was thankful for them. They were like gifts. Um, they delighted me. Um, reminded me of a quote from Maya Angelou that says to embrace the um, laughs of life because in the next turn, you could get a phone call giving you some unfortunate news, and such as this book. Like I thought that quote went very well with this book. For me, it did. In that, you got the hilariousness, and then you got the unfortunate turn of events, or vice versa. You got the unfortunate turn of events, and then you got the laughter. So, and to you know, what Miss Maya Angelou said, to embrace the laughs because those things are, could be part of life. You know, thus I did so. Okay, so I'm enjoying the book. Um, ferociously funny though. Okay. Maybe I hadn't got to the ferociously funny part yet. I haven't finished the book, so I'm open to having a ferociously funny good time with this book. That's what it say now. Now I had a ferociously funny good time with the trees, and people be like, "What?" Like, huh? Did we read the same book? Yes, we read the same book. Nah, mm, I sure enjoyed it. It was given. It was given. It was given the movie I always wanted. Okay, so okay, so let's see. Yeah, from Jim's point of view. Yeah, that's what I said. Okay, when the enslaved Jim overhears that he is about to be sold to a man in New Orleans, separated from his wife and daughter forever, he decides to hide on nearby Jackson land until he can formulate a plan. Meanwhile, Huck Finn has faked his own death to escape his violent father, recently returned to town. As all readers of American literature know, thus begins the dangerous and transcendent journey by raft down the Mississippi River toward the elusive and too often unreliable promise of the free states and beyond. While many while many narrative set pieces of the adventures of Huckleberry Finn remain in place, floods and storms, stumbling across both unexpected death and unexpected treasure in the myriad stopping points along the river's banks, encountering the scam artists posing as the Duke and Dolphin. Those two are the characters I was likening to the birds from Alice in Wonderland. Um, Jim's agency. Hold on. Along the riverbanks, encountering the scam artist as the Duke and Dolphin. Jim's agency, intelligence, and compassion are shown in a radically new light, brimming with the electrifying humor and lacerating. That's an excellent word to use right there. Lacerating observation that have made Everett a cult literary icon. Now, I do feel his stardom. Like, he is a pop star. Like, I feel like he's a rock star. I feel like he's a pop star. He's an icon. I can feel it. Like, I feel the vibes. Like, I never knew. Like, I didn't come across like a book club, like with the book readers sporting his tattoos, but I'm feeling it. I am. I'm feeling the Percival Everett tattoo. And I've already said that after I read The Trees. And this is a quote from Oprah Daily, a cult literary icon, and one of the most decorated writers of our lifetime. James is destined to be a major publishing event and a cornerstone of 21st century American literature. Alrighty then, James. Oh, James. I'm trying to say it like Florida. Um, okay. Like I'm open. Like I'm open. Whoever wrote ferociously funny. Um sound like they had an excellent key reading experience with the book, like I did with like I did with The Trees. So that's cool to see people are enjoying uh the books. Okay, so let me go back out of here and read some more. So we got not Sidney Poitier. So I am not Sidney Poitier is a book. Um, what's this one? This one is 2023. It's called Erasure. Erasure. Let me see. Everett blistering satire about race and writing. The loneliest monk. Ellison's writing career has bottomed out. His latest manuscript has been rejected by 17 publishers, which stings all the more because his previous novels have been critically acclaimed. He seeds on the sideline of the literary establishment as he watches the meteoric success of Wee's lives in the ghetto, a first novel by a woman who once visited some relatives in Harlem for a couple of days. Meanwhile, Monk struggles with real family tragedies. His aged mother is fast succumb, succumbing to Alzheimer's, and he still grapples with the reverberations of his father's sudden demise 7 years before. In his rage and despair, Monk dashes off a novel meant to be an indictment of Ju- Juanita May Jenkins. That J, okay. The the first J looks lowercase to me a little bit. It doesn't look like a capital, but it is. The second J looks a bit more like a capital, but okay. Bestseller. He doesn't intend for my prodigy to be published, let alone taken seriously, but it is under the next big thing how Monk deals with the personal and professional fallout galvanizes his audience, hysterical and quite devastating novel. Okay. What is this one? This one is telephone. Okay, so I think I heard this title. I didn't hear. I heard the title. I wasn't sure what I was hearing about. It, so okay, here's what I was listening about. Okay, Zach Wells is a perpetual dissatisfied logic is oh he got his own name. Stash paleobiologist expert in a very narrow area in the geological history of a cave 44 meters above the Colorado River in the Grand Canyon. Okay, so um maybe I can have my own Percival Edwards marathon. Uh Assumption. Wow. And is this when the book was added, or you got books on books on books on books? Here's a 2024 book called Assumptions. Oh, it's a mystery. Um I guess I could put the filter on to filter and see which which book comes first. Dr. No. Here's a book, Dr. No. It says 2022. So Much Blue, 2017. He has a lot of current books. Oh, wow. 2025. Half an Inch of Water. Stories. A new collection of stories set in the West from one of the most gifted and versatile of contemporary writings. NPR. Percival Everett's long awaited new collection of stories. His first since 20. How do you say that? Okay, so his first since 2004. 2004's Damned If I Do finds him traversing the West with characteristic restlessness. A deaf Native American girl wanders off into the desert and is found untouched in a den of rattlesnakes. A young boy copes with the death of his sister by, okay, so that was one story, by angling for an unnaturally large trout in the creek where she drowned. An old woman rides her horse into a mountain snowstorm and sees a long a beloved dog. So for the plans spoken, men and women of these stories, fathers and daughters, sheriffs and veterans, veterinarians, small events trigger sudden shifts in which the ordinary becomes unfamiliar. A harmless comment about how to ride a horse changes the course of a relationship. A snake bite gives rise to hilariousness, hilar- hallucinations, and the hunt for a missing man reveals his uncanny resemblance to an actor. Half an inch of water tears through the fabric of the everyday to examine what lies beneath the surface of these lives in the hands of master storyteller Everett. The act of questioning leads to visits more strange and unsettling than could ever have been expected. Okay, so that's this year's release at the moment. And what was that? That was Half an Inch of Water Stories. Okay, somebody wrote a story, Percival Everett by Virgil. A story inside a story inside a story. A man visits his aging father in a nursing home where his father writes the novel he imagines his son would write. Or is it the novel that the son imagines his father would imagine if he were to imagine the kind of novel the son would write. Did I read the description for Dr. No? Okay, this one is in Spanish. Okay, so the books that I have available are in abundance. A sly mad cake, madcap, huh? A sly madcap. Okay, a sly madcap novel about supervillains and nothing really, from an American novelist whose star keeps rising. The protagonist of Personal Everett's punkish new novel is a brilliant professor of mathematics who goes by Walla Kitu Kiyu. voila, he explains, means nothing. Interlog. And Kitu is Swahili for nothing. He is an expert on nothing. That is to say, he is an expert, and his era of study, or excuse me, his area of study is nothing, and he does nothing about it. This makes him the perfect partner for the aspiring villain, John Seal, who wants to break into Fort Knox to steal, well, not gold bars, but a shoe bar containing nothing. Once he controls nothing, he'll proceed with a dash dastardly plan to turn a Massachusetts town into nothing, or so he thinks. With the help of the brainy and brainwashed Astrophy, here's another, this has his own name. Astrophy Sissist turned uh, turned henchwoman. Our professor tries to foil the villain while remaining in his employ in the process. And it goes on a bit more, on a bit more. So I have quite a bit to choose from. Set the let me set the filter. Let me see if there's anything coming soon. Okay, let me set the filter to recommended. Let's see if there's any books recommended. Ooh, there's quite a few that's not even available. Hold on. Well, on this platform. Now, if I go to my other platform, it probably is. I go to my storefront. Okay, big pictures is a story. I mean, stories. Walk the distance. A history of the African American. Okay, that says coming soon. Sutter. Okay, a couple of repeat novel titles. Okay. Uh, release date. Let me repeat that. Release date. Okay, that's not what I was expecting for a release date. Um, okay, default popularity A to Z, Z to A, user rating, date added, release date. Okay, give me release date. Okay, so 2025 book showed up. 2024. Okay, James was a 2024 release. Oh, okay. James was released last year. Okay. Okay, let's see. Go back to my filters. And let me take off that filter and look at the formats available. Okay, 5 books are available in this on this platform. Um, I'll be checking another platform to see if some more titles are available. Why didn't the trees come up? I think I read the trees on another platform in another app. Okay, so this was available here. One, two. Hmm. So hold on. What? All titles and categories. Okay, let me go back to default mode because I saw more books available in default mode. Okay, so yeah, whatever I did, like, took away the books that were available. Okay, a couple of the other books have like shifted off the matrix, so let me check a different. Okay, search. Okay, there are some other authors of the same title. Okay, here's the one I'm looking for. Okay, here we go. Virgil Russell. So we have a book, Percival Everett by Virgil Russell. Let's see. Is that all? The trees. Ayrshire. I'm gonna. Hold on. No. Okay. Wounded. I didn't even see that book on the other platform. Okay, so on this platform, I got 1, 2, 3 titles available. The trees I've already read. So 3 new titles available. Widow, African American rancher, John Hunt, contends with a budding romance, a visit from his friends, David and the artist, of an employee for the. Okay, so it's popping off on that book. And it doesn't seem hilarious. This was 2005. Okay, so this one is Ayrshire. Ayrshire? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ayrshire? It looks like Ayrshire, but it could be pronounced something else. Author, his latest book has been rejected, while a middle class black woman writing what he considers Fox gangsta Crows is a huge bestseller. Ooh, he hating. He submits a parody ghetto lit book under a achieving surprising success. Okay, so he I don't know. From what I'm getting from this description is that he spoofs her book. Like he wrote a book, it rejected. But before that, with the other description that I read, like all of his books have been successful up till this rejection that he got. That's what I got from the other description. And so this, like, he looking at her like, who is you? She come in, she write a bestseller, and he like, and who is you? So then he writes a spoof of her book and under a surname. I think that's what that's called. Um, there's a term right here. Um, PSEUDONYM. A, per diem name, and and then that book gets the hype he looking for, or like hype success. So it sounds like it could be a good read. I do enjoy book films about authors. So this would I never really like categorized my reading of authors. Um the one author book that I can think of off the top of my head is Secret Windows. Um so this will be a cool read. I'll cue this one up and have this one ready to go and be my next Percival Ed Ed Edberts Percival Edbert. It's not a S at the end of his name unless it's a apostrophe S and it's talking about something. Um, this will maybe be my next read of his. This is 20. This is 2001. Says this this read. So yeah, I already started downloading the book. I just paused the download just now. Well, when I paused it. Okay, so that sounds like it'll be a cool book to read about authors. There are a couple of films that I've watched that I was like, ooh, like that writer was writing, like, ooh, ooh, ooh. Like specifically films about writers. Like, there was this one writer's novel, and I could gather where it was going when it first started. Um, to see it though, to see those fake, how you call it, the fake outs, the high, how you call it, the hymens, to see them hymens though, like I was enjoying the hymens that it was giving. Um, yeah, but I knew where it was going. But then the reveal is so like, voila! It's like, woo, give that back. Like you ain't need to pull that out of me. Like, ooh, that's mine. So yeah, the reveal is just so like, woo, like 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 a York peppermint patty. Like it's like woof. Like I'm trying to think what that movie was too, cause the reveal is so whooshing that it's like whoa. Like I knew it, but the way you just whoosh, just voila it just okay. Like you ain't have to do that. Like cause I felt that. I really felt that. Ain't you know get that back. Like you snow soul snatching up out of here. It was like I think it was part of a movie. It might have been a Twilight Zone, not necessarily a Twilight Zone, but maybe like of that type of anthology maybe. I think it might have been like an anthology. Also another movie where I do recall the some of the actors, or I should say characters name. There was a movie there's a movie about an author, um and his name is Lister, and Snoop Dogg is in that movie, and that's a cool author writers movie. So yeah, those two I considered to be uh in the category of a writer's film. There's some other ones that I want to say Room 148, but I don't guess he was a writer, but there is a film similar to that, and that might be the movie that I had first started talking about. It's similar to that. It's similar to Room 148, but as it keeps revealing itself, um, it shows what's going on. So yeah. That writer's film, it, that I'm talking about is similar to the movie 148. Um, Goosebumps is a writer's film. So yeah, just to think about that and put that in a, I guess, what I don't know. I want to say category, but yeah, like their own category of films and books about authors. So this sounds like a great read. Let's see. Go ahead and download it, or I should say finish downloading it. Nope, there it is. Oop, there it is. It says it's downloaded. Wow, did it queue it up already? Yep. It knocked out the other book I had. It just knocked out the other book I had. What was the other book I had? Because it just knocked that one out the way. Oh, Lost and Lassoed. Okay. So I have my next Percival Everett read already queued up and ready to go. Called Era, what is it? Erasure? Erasure? Oh. Erasure. A novel. So that'll be my next Percival read. Um, Probably when I finish James. So that'll be coming up. I'm almost finished with James. Maybe we'll see how many more times James had me stop and relax in my mushrooms. Cause James had me tense. I was tense. I was like, oh my goodness. And then that's not even to mention what they saw when they were coming down the stream. Him, Jim, and Huck. They were coming down the stream and they saw something. Oof. And then, but they couldn't hear the sound of it. They said that the wind took the sound down from where they were. Oh my goodness. But I just thinking about that, like when I was reading it, I didn't think too much about it. But now that I'm like contemplating it, I'm like just like recalling back, like, oh my goodness, they actually saw that. Ooh. Oh. And then what Jimmy went through with the con artist. Oh. Mm, mm, mm. Oh my goodness. I was like, could you not, like, could you say something, could you stop them, like, oh my goodness. Okay, so that's where those are the books I'm reading, that's what I'm watching, that's what I'm doing. um Enjoying knitting and crocheting as well within these reading parts, as well as some reactions. There's some excellent reaction videos abroad. Today is Thursday. I don't know what else is coming up besides maybe some tapestry for me. And movies. There's a How to Train Your Dragons live action movie coming out. That's not on my list. I really wasn't feeling those movies like how everybody else was feeling those movies. Um, Now when I watched them, I may have possibly felt the emotions of those scenes that people feel the emotions of those scenes. It's just not high up on my list. Like I'm just not checking for it like that. Um, I have watched them and I've seen the reactions for this new one coming up, or new one coming out actually, close to Father's Day. And um, me being told that it's a great Father's Day uh, watch at the movies. So that's cool. That's real cool. Like, my father would say, "Hey, let's go to the movies and watch this new live action movies, How to Train Your Dragon." Sure. Yes, popcorn, beignets, candies, extra butter, um, a burger, hold the ketchup, fries, chicken fingers, no, excuse me. That was the old me. Okay, just the hamburger. hold the ketchup, fries, um, extra large popcorn with extra butter, candy, extra large drink. Um, when I say beignets, I say beignets. Oh, but no peanut butter. I think my beignets had something to do with peanut butter. I don't remember. Oh, maybe it was Nutella. I can't be eating that. Mm-mm-mm. And then, because you got some movie theaters that have liqueurs. And I don't know if you have to drink that at the bar. So before we go in or out, let's stop at the bar and toast it up. And then, enjoy this movie. And what seats are we getting? Because with this movie, I know we get hopping on that dragon because I think Disney has a ride. So we already at Disney World riding the rides. We gotta ride the dragon, and we get in the seats that rumble. Okay, we get in the rumbling seats, the massage chairs. We're sitting there, and maybe even having the whooshing of the winds. And I guess we're gonna smell what that dragon be about. So yeah, like get the seats. We doing it big for the Father's Day. Like excellent Father's Day gift. With the rumbling seats and such and so forth and vis-a-vis. Excellent Father's Day gift if I ever did see one. It's going to the movies and seeing How to Train Your Dragon. Now, that's the only movie that I know of coming up at the moment. So far, like spring, are we in summer yet? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think we're in summer just yet. So spring has been popping off with the good movies, and this movie here coming up, it's gonna be a good watch as well. It's a reenaction of the fan favorite How to Train Your Dragon. So if you're liking that, it's more of that. So yeah, I mean Father's Day, they gonna have it big. Take your father to, or let your father take you. Like either way, take your father to go see this movie because that seemed to be the gift right there. Um, a movie experience, experience with your father. That seemed to be the go getter right there. Like that's top tier, top notch gift. Experience. You'll be able to remember and call back uh, that movie experience with your father. So yeah, so happy Father's Day in advance. Go and get your tickets. Ooh, and I wonder if they're gonna be like some popcorn buckets, um like dragon buckets or dragon cups or something like that. I wonder if there's gonna be those things. Um, Maybe because I heard with the Mission Impossible, I heard that those buckets weren't at the theaters, or either maybe they ran out or they weren't at the theaters. You had to like pre-order them. So yeah, in advance, go ahead and pre-order your buckets, your cups, get them all washed up and ready to go, and have your Father's Day uh, extravaganza at the movie theaters and enjoy this new action packed live movie with your father, your father. Yeah, that sounds like the way to go to me. Um, Where you getting them buckets at? I guess at your theaters.com. I don't know. I hadn't looked that up. Uh, I looked up the theater seats to see um what the 4D was, what the IMAX was, the different seatings. They're called different things. And to get, those seatings that rumbles, to get the seating, what's it called? Box something. To where like you can smell what the movie is. Boy, better not nobody pass gas and then they got that stank smell coming out them things. Cause it might, cause you talking about Vikings. I can already hear some Viking setting it off. And please, okay. See, I don't even know. I'm just guessing. Uh, I'm kind of, I don't want to say I'm curious, but to get like all the experience, that might be an experience I can hold off on. Like I do enjoy a vibrating chair. You got the chair, like, and then some of them you gotta watch, you gotta see like what you want because some of them have mm, either either have one or both, or like either or they have the chair that rumbles or they have the platform that rumbles, so you can get in the the seating areas with the vibrating platforms to where it's like the floor. So yeah, look all that up. I already did to see where I would be sitting. Uh, so yeah. Oh, and then they're not. It's not just different seatings. It's different theater rooms that do the things, that do the different things. And there are theater rooms that have closed captions. There are theater rooms that have like different devices if you need different devices, like a up close device. So yeah, look all that up. I did a thing on there. I did a live stream looking all of that up. So yeah, there are some cool features for everyone to enjoy the film. So yeah, you can book all that in advance. Let's see where to get the popcorn buckets from. How to Train Your Dragon popcorn buckets. Oh, maybe I should say because we don't want an old bucket, we want a new bucket. So, How to Train Your Dragon new live action movie popcorn bucket. Now, I do see some buckets from the keywords I just said. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's a bucket with the popcorn in the dragon's mouth. I mean, he kind of don't even. I guess that look like Toothless. And you stick your hand in the mouth to get the popcorn out. Is that popcorn? That might not be popcorn. That might be. That might be some beignets in his mouth. And then there's a popcorn bucket that looked like a cauldron, and his wings are wrapped around it with him staring you down like you put your hand in that bucket you want to. But no, that look all right. It look cute. Um, so these might be older buckets. Okay, so how do I I need to word it to where I get the new buckets or look on the, what do I look? Do I go to the theater? Do I look at the theater? Maybe. Let me think. Hmm. New live action movie. How to Train Your Dragon. Theater popcorn bucket. Trailers came up. Okay, let me go to. Oh, what is this? This is. I don't know. Bergen Record. How to Train Your Dragon popcorn bucket. Oh, is that the new one? The one where it's in his mouth? The cutest collectible? Oh, that is the new bucket? Mmm. With your Viking hat, you and your paw. Put y'all Viking hats on. Ooh, now see, that's a whole thing. You get your Viking hats on, and you get your chalice for your drink. Oof, movie night. Okay, so yeah, see, what all this to the movies. So you get your Viking hat and take your chalice too, because that need to be the cup, right? Because that's the theme of the movie. Take your chalice, take your popcorn bucket, and enjoy your Father's Day. Y'all gonna have a key. And it's in IMAX with all the things. Movie theater. Novelties. Okay. For the live action movie. Let's see what this looks like. Movie theaters. I don't know if Flamingo has the buckets. Do Flamingo just have the tickets? Let's see. How to Mm-mm. Flamingo say ain't doing all that. Mm-mm. Flamingo say I got them seats. Okay, so yeah, this is where I was. I was in Flamingo and I was looking at the different seats and theaters available for the different uh, experiences. So yeah, when you go to this website, I don't know if you go to another one, but if you go to this one, you can see all of the accommodations uh, for accessibility, and you can choose so that your experience there is uh, personal and enjoyable for you and your pleasure. I don't know if you can do that though. I don't know what this is. Is this supposed to be a cup? I typed in popcorn bucket and cup. I don't know how that works. I saw somebody like after 2020. I don't know if that's a thing anymore. Like if you could take your own bucket, like your own empty bucket, and then have them like your own um empty popcorn bucket. Okay, so this is where I got this from. Like Mission Impossible, I guess, because it's Mission Impossible. But yeah, Mission Impossible had a bucket. Now, I don't know if that person took it to the movie theaters, so maybe they had it for at home use. Well, my brain talking about going to the movies with all this. Um, so yeah, I saw someone have a Mission Impossible light up popcorn bucket. Um, so yeah, maybe they used it at home because to bring your bucket in there and then you got the chalice. Now, okay, that would be cool. Um, and then you gotta have your bag to put the empty stuff in or the other stuff in, or I don't know, your cups. Hold your chalices, and then have your chalice filled. Have your chalices filled with your beverage of choice, and get you your drumstick, your turkey thigh, and clank wrist plates together, yeah, and and slap turkey thighs. Um, with your Viking helmets on, you can clank your helmets together. Yeah, I have just created a movie night theme. A movie night theme. Okay, so take take your helmets to the movies. You could probably wear your helmets to the movies. Maybe not your pop. Maybe not your own personal popcorn buckets and your own chalices. Maybe save that for the home theme and go and have yourself a very merry Father's Day at the theater, watching this father and son duo in this new live action movie called How to Train Your Dragon. So that's gonna be real cute. Like y'all can take it home. You can bring in the continuation of that enjoyment from the movies to the home. Like keep it rolling. Like go and see the movie with your helmets on, then come back or whatever have you out during that outing, and then come back and then have your dragon popcorn mouth open, like because the dragon mouth is open with the popcorn in there. I think there's popcorn. It's either popcorn or other foods, and enjoy that. And I'm trying to see if there's any cups. I don't see any cups. Oh, but that's the chalices. So the chalices is the cups. So you can get. I saw some chalices at the bookstore. So you can get some chalices from the bookstore. You probably can get some chalices from bookshop.org. I have seen some chalices at the bookshop. Okay, so get your chalices wherever chalices is sold, and keep the party going. And have you a grand old time. You and your Faja. Sounds like a hoot. Perhaps me and my Faja will partake in those amenities. Perhaps. make an invitation and all those things, and invite your father to an extraordinaire. So yeah, sounds good. So we got some ordering to do, some invitations to make. Let's see what day. When is Father's Day?
Father's Day is celebrated annually on the third Sunday of June. For 2025, Father's Day will be on Sunday, June 15th.
All right, we got 3 days. We got this. We got this. All right, so so we got yeah, I said it right. Today, tomorrow, and the next day. 3 days. So get it all together. Get the Viking hats, get the chalices, get the How to Train Your Dragon popcorn holders, food holders. Because I see two different ones. I see like a bowl one and I see a mouth looking one. And I wonder if the mouth looking one has anything to do with the movie specifically. So it might, like, that might be a scene in the movie specific to this bowl. So, and I saw that being the bowl of this particular movie. So that seems like that would be a cool addition to the whole thing. So you could not just have popcorn, but you could also have some foods and just have a whole parlay celebrating your Faja. So yeah, that's what I'm about to get ready to do. See you all on the flip flop.